Prova. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Up. Are we here? Are we still here? Oh no. As soon as I place myself correctly, stuff happens. Are we live? We're live. I mean, we are live. Is the mic working? I think it's working. I think the mic is working. What do you think? You think the mic is working? I think the mic is working. Place myself correctly and now. Oh, bravissima. Bravissima. Per usual, we're back. I'm Gladiator Vale, Gladiator Angela. In a forceful hold of cuddles. We are back here with part 3 of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. We're in the first one of the series. How are you? I hope you're doing okay. Taking care of yourself. And you're doing something productive for you that brings some growth and more constructive events in your life, whether it be relationship with people and or things that you want to accomplish, or figure it out if there's anything that you want to accomplish or that you can accomplish that is constructive and towards a more positive trend of events. Anyway, per usual, I'm tired. Exhaustion is more like it, but glad to be here. I was not sure if I was gonna do it today. Got some issues to figure out at work and or works, multiple jobs. But what else? What else happened? My leg is still hurting, a little bit less, but it's still like there. Trying to rest it up, although with Gladiator Angela and our WWE game sessions, it's a bit hard. I hope I fixed the lighting. I rewatched yesterday's stream and I thought it was good, and instead there was a lot of green screen, and I hope that because I have the lighting but somehow the green screen, and I don't know if for future I'm gonna take off the green screen and just have a decent background. I have to redo, I have to finish repairing and painting the room. I mean the whole house really, but the room especially important because there's a lot of humidity issues. There's a lot of wood load bearing. I don't know if they're load bearing, but there's like, it's like a roof like this, so that's the top, and then the visible to me, like I need to repair them because there's a lot of fracture. I think it's humidity and time. I don't see any water damage per se. There's a lot of humidity and there's a lot of maybe on the main one, because I can't see it. I would like to go on the roof. Maybe I'll make it, maybe I won't. Lots of people are like, don't do it, don't leave it to the professionals, this and that. But I think it's kind of a thing to learn, because taking care of your roof, if you inhabit it, it's important. And for sure, do not go on any roofs without proper rope, kind of like climbing rope that you can safely secure. I would think one point, like inside the house, if you have a window that you can go right on the roof, or like something. I mean, somebody has to go up first, so don't ever do it alone. Always have somebody around the ground. I don't know, passers-by. There's just gonna be like, hey, holding the stairs to be like, you're good, until you safely secure yourself. And even then, you need to test it out. Having never done it, there's usually certificates, safety certificates, to properly go on the roof, although a lot of people just go willy-nilly without any safety on. And it's a problem because if you don't know also to place your weight to distribute it, you can also damage the ceramic. What are they called? Tegole. What's the word in English for tegole? No, somebody is gonna figure it out. I'm gonna look it up. I can't right now. Everything. Well, sure, whatever. I think it's understandable what I'm talking about. And so I still have to unpack some things, and some technology I still need to figure it out. I don't know if I'm not gonna have the money. I'm like slowly picking up equipment until I have all the equipment so that I can restore and repair what I can. Not a professional. And I think I need to take pictures of the wood just as it is before I do anything about it, just in case somebody's gonna be like, just show it to a professional or somebody that works with wood that can safely say, hey, this damage is not just time, there's just like some weight structuring that it's overbearing the load, the load-bearing wood. They're really long and sturdy. They should be like this wide, like the whole hand, like take it in the whole hand, and this thick, probably more. I'm not sure. But they have various, conformation. They have little holes, but they're not little from animals, because there's no larvae, there's no like wood dust, there's none of that. I for sure know that there's humidity, and there may have been like water trickling down from the roof. Hopefully it's kind of patched up, like I patched up from underneath, from above. I have the polyurethanic, I don't know if it's foam. I don't have an access point, and I'm not gonna do that just in case, but there's like some, because it should be done from the roof. If there's holes and stuff, just clean it up and then repair it. Make sure everything's clean, no mold, no fraction, no open fraction, just what's it called, to make water trickle away, not permeate. Grammar, whatever. So that, I think the load bearing, because there was an old chimney left out, and I don't know what was done. If there's something on the load bearing, then maybe some water and some humidity has like been absorbed, and then it's just spreading. I'm not seeing rotten wood. I haven't seen any of that, so I don't think it's that bad. But having been very old, very, very old house, and at least the newest materials, they should be at least over 13 years old. So it's still a lot of time. If you, by temperature variability, we're up in the mountains, so now we get heavy rain, heavy wind, creaks and cracks like that. You know, something maybe it's waiting more, something's not waiting. Probably shifts. That could be natural, time related, but also humidity. Especially if since I came here, I created also like a temperature shift because of the technology. Before there was nobody living here, so like even that creates like a temperature which may create more humidity. The little thing that forms on the window, right? It's like it's what the temperature difference between inside and outside. It's too much. It's too rapid, and then it creates it hypes up humidity. If I remember correctly, and I explained it correctly. I don't know. I hope so. So I'm kind of learning a little bit of that. Also, water. You know, if I would have money, you know, it's like it would have been solved already. Would have been redone the whole roof, but I wouldn't want to keep it this heavy because the ceramic, like they're heavy, and they, even though like it's aesthetically the norm and more pleasing, perhaps even cheaper maybe than other more flat and lighter materials, but I feel like maybe it's a bit too heavy. If there's livable space right underneath it, and there's like a more flat surface, then maybe if something collapses, it can hold that weight. I mean, in a single placement, I don't think there's more than 40 pounds or 20 kilograms. I wouldn't think so. I don't know how much it weighs. I think one weighs like 1 to 2 kilos for sure. If you think that in like a square meter, there should be like 15, no, maybe 10, 15 of them. Should be like at least 3 or 4 rows, so maybe even 20. So it could be, you know, 20 kilograms per se in a square meter, roughly. Is that a professional? It's not professional. I should look that up. But how it spreads, it should load all the way. They should just discharge all the way down. So it's like it trickles down and expands all over. But if somebody walks on the roof without the proper knowledge and safety and knows how to walk, you could also like compact some weight, not knowing what's underneath. I wish there was like, what is it, like a video inspection? You have like a little thing to just photograph and look up if there are any single points that needs more urgent repairs, that you're like, you have to do this, otherwise it might be spread all the way, or this already has spread to a bigger area. It's kind of like cancer. Like if you pick it up at one point, it's easier, and then if it spreads all over, then you're like, it's more damage. It's more damage. And you know, rot. I don't see signs of rot, but I see fractures. So there's definitely humidity, maybe temperature changes that made the fractures. I don't think new fractures formed since I came here, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I should have photographed the wood just to have a stable point that if that happened since I came here, then maybe there's a more heft, damage, that either my presence or something that happened. There's been a lot of rain and a lot of wind, and some people are just walking on the roof too, and you know, went up and down and across. So that may have been. I don't think so. I think it's just humidity and temperature, and time. At least I would hope so. I have some fiberglass repair material for wood. I hope that's enough for the part that is visible, but I think that somebody who knows wood should see maybe some photographs. I can't have anybody but maybe can send it to someone to wage like some notion if it's just time. So that's where I'm at. Also the bathroom and the water sewage. There's a problem with the cement, that it's trickling water when there's a rise in more flow of water that goes into the sewage, and I need to repair. I think I have every day. I'm just waiting for the final stuff to arrive. Finally, I was able to get it, so maybe I'm gonna, I can't make it any worse, I think. If anything, I don't think I can make it any worse. I just, make sure that I photograph and go slowly and see if I'm doing it right. I would hope that somebody would just be present, they don't have to touch anything. I'd rather do it myself. Because you need to learn. If you have a house or if you have even an apartment, like, you don't have to be a professional expert and know all the scenarios, but your specific situation should be important, because we could be breathing in, contaminants that we don't know about. We could be having toxicity, especially if you have animals with you. So it's important to know why it's in the kitchen and the fridge. There's some mold in the fridge. Whether under the kitchen maybe there was water spill and was never cleaned, and then there's rotten wood beneath it. Maybe there's like I don't know, plastic things that was put that is not, it's not like the same as stable. It's kind of like cheaper. It's cheaper tubes, for flow of water, for flow of sewage water. Well, that goes into the sewage. This discarded water that goes into sewage, where you wouldn't care that what tube it passes, but it's important that they're stable and they can hold throughout a long period of time without, trickling down or fracturing or whatever, that can hold up, different temperature changes and stuff like that. I think it's mostly safe, but it's also like the cheapest option. So when you go cheaper, there's gonna be more repairs possibly. If you go pricier, it's maybe even more fragile, so you have to be careful how you treat it. It may also be like environmentally this, environmental that, the things that's safer and more and less impactful for spills, environmentally speaking. It all goes into rivers, that goes into sea, goes into the ocean. That, is it filtered? Is it not filtered? I don't know. Can the contaminants be extrapolated? There's a lot of scientists that are really smart. I'm working on it. The problem is always that it's made to be about a budget concern, which to me is not sensible, because it's like, if you don't have the budget to clean the street, what we're gonna keep the doors open for another plague to come in? Like, I don't understand that. But because there are systems that are not adapted to taking care of life first, which is very strange and nonsensical, but it's also very self-explanatory given the history that we have, and we also are in this moment. It should not be a way to unload on younger people even though they will become adults, and then it should be like step by step. It should not be like this overwhelming thing. Then you become hopeless and you become depressed, and you're not even 18. And it's like that's also the case for, unfortunately, a lot of younger people. Not only because of the environment, but just as a vision of the future, to be like, are we gonna live in garbage? Like, are we gonna live in a post-apocalyptic scenario in our lifetime? Because of this exploitation of resources without absolute no concern about contaminating air, water, food. That is literally what's keeping us alive, at least our bodies, and also our mind kind of sane. And instead is getting all this business dynamics that some, hopefully not all, some apply to make you more addicted to something, make you buy something rather than something else, make you use bottled water this, bottled water that. In certain cases it's probably safer, but there's both, there's issues with about things, and also there's all stuff. But having a public scenario where your water is public, it's a public system, or maybe it's private, it should be even more important that it's there are checks and balances, but the public should be like prioritizing keeping life alive and keeping it, which is not easy, especially since it's a budgetary dynamic, that you have to have people competent enough or mature enough or empathetic and sensible enough to understand the importance and the vitality without spewing nonsensical things that go viral or on TV. That just like it doesn't matter, if it all goes, stuff is gonna come out anyway. Like if you had the opportunity to do something, you didn't do it because you didn't know better, and if somebody brings you something then and you don't do it anyway, and then we say there's no budget, there's no money, what's the point? What's the point? That's my question. Those are many questions and many doubts that I arise, which probably is not, it's not an against or for something, which it should be like a common ground all over the world. It's not like, what are we against ourselves? Like clearly some of the behaviors is like that's how it goes. Like, are we against our own existence? And maybe there's also that scenario, somebody is just fully against themselves. Not receiving love and not receiving affection may also have that outcome, may also, for the individual and or for a communal group, then more people go together, and then there's just like messes all over the world, and people are very angry and very upset and very, fueled with mental, emotional, and physical violence, and it becomes a lot of big problems. And especially people in a fragile state are the first one that have done nothing wrong. They're the first one to catch because they're well, we see it in both in entertainment, how, a crime solving thing, people killing those who won't be remembered or whatnot. Like, to me, that's some sensible thing, because it doesn't matter if you know somebody or not. Like, if you know somebody, their life is worth more than another, in a system, like in a human system sense, not in a personal sense. Of course, I would think that you would have more affection and more emotional caring for someone that you know, rather for someone that you don't. For your kids rather than somebody else's kids. For your own pet than somebody else's pet. But in an existence level, to put more worth and or more resources than you have access to, than to divert them. There should be for taking care of life, then you divert them to take care of your own personal things and the people in your group, whether it be political thing, political this, political that, whether it be You say hi to me, you don't say hi to me, this or that. Whether your appearance is like you're funny and you're not, whatever it is, and people just, make decisions in important places and in very crucial places in that matter. Then you think that those people would have better. Instead, they're causing more ruin for everybody, including themselves. Even though it appears that you have the scenarios in big villas, this, big villas that, you can travel this, you can travel that, it's not about because you're found out and then you go to jail or you pay a fine or whatever, lawyers this, lawyers that. It's about, it's about life, it's about humanity, and some, we fail ourselves and we fail each other in this case, because to me, it doesn't make any sense. But personal opinion, I guess. I'm not everybody, we're different for a reason. We're not, most of us are not in a healthy space for historical reasons, personal upbringings and stuff like that. Pain, can be a strong carrier of destruction. Inside, outside, in somebody else's house, in somebody else, to somebody else, to yourself. We say, anyway, we started with some positive talk there. There's always hope. If we can make individually, if turning off the light can save a couple electricity, it's not just about how much money you're paying, It's like, if we are not budgeting, but balancing our use of resources, everybody should have enough to take care of themselves and their own things, etc., 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 without having to suffer because you can't keep the light on, which is also happening because people can't pay their bills. Some people can't pay their bills. And there's, many parentheses. Anyway, we're in space. We're in a fictional world, and we're reading some codex, or we're listening to some codex.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
More parts of space. And the creativity into creating their exterior and how they function. They look like they have a face within a face. It's fascinating. Very insect-like. Planets.
Pharos is a
uncharted
There
worlds.
are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Aye, aye. Ablative weapons, ablative armor. A warship's kinetic barriers reduce the damage from solid objects, but can do nothing to block guardian lasers, particle beams, and other forms of directed energy weapon, DEW. The inner layer of warship protection consists of ablative armor plate designed to boil away when heated. The vaporized armor material scatters a DEW beam, rendering it ineffectual. A scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull with sheets of ablative armor hung from the structure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles, spaces often used for cargo storage. Cruisers which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighter hangars store the ship or fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corners of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. So the Arazzoni Liara. She has quite the journey in the trilogy, doesn't she? Yeah, we got a lot of missions. But we wanted to go back, right?
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
Bias. Bias. So the Admiral is in the tower, right?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
We have access to rare stock. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Should I buy the Omnitool? I think I can afford the Omnitool. Omnitool. Oh, I have 6,000. I can afford the. Let's see. Garrus. So more armor as medium and heavy armor go up in damage protection and shields, but they go low on tech and biotic. Instead, light armors, they are up in tech biotic rather than damage protection, like physical. And normal medium shields, okay. Biotic amp. Let me set the Omnitool. So it's just tech code down. That's the difference. We'll find something along the way. We'll find it. Let's go to the Citadel Tower. I think the lighting now it's a lot better. I hope I can maintain it like this. I have to figure out the settings and write it down because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget it. Oh. Where is he? Okay. Rear Admiral.
No, I'm waiting.
Rear Admiral.
Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
I have a question.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
Why didn't you
You
tell
should have
me?
mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find them. Please, Sheppard, I'm counting on you.
That was it? Okay. Now we can set off. Seasick.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight.
How so? The Normandy is built for stealth, not combat.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
If it comes to a fight, I'd prefer a flotilla ship. It's easier to trust what you've worked on yourself.
Nice. Let's go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I'm very fond of it. I think if every time you go into your house,
Decontamination in progress.
you just like everything you can encounter with the outside. It's like you're not
Heard what
helping
happened to
him.
Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I'm ready.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Sheppard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Humanity must do its part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Sirent will be ready for us.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Everyone is counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I'll let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Paragon. I can't pick the renegade from the left of me. I just can't. Okay, Joker, how are you?
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Interesting. Were you unhappy?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at
Little parentheses. I think we mistake a lot as a species, since the social expectations and the expressive nature of our faces and stuff like that sure can signify what it's called, like psychopathy and sociopathy, and set off kind of lack of reactionary expressions that are, I think, involuntary, right? Voluntary. But the idea that if someone smiles, they're happy, etc., I think it gets mistaken, but there's a lot of lack of notion of social anxiety. There's a lot of lack of notion of the consequences of trauma. If expressing yourself was caused a negative reaction as a child, then you learn how to, even in adult life, like you learn how to either mask or cope with that, because you use yourself, so including your expressions of your feelings, your emotions, your thoughts is not listened to, respected, and nor embraced and supported in a what is supposed to be a loving environment. Not that you're right, you're always right, because you're this and that, like you're a kid, you're alive, you need guidance, but also like when you take your step as a kid, you just know what you got, so you just express that, and your reactions are the most genuine that you have. And then there comes the social expectations and the social constructs of what not smiling when everybody else is smiling, like not reacting in the same way as majority of people, is seen as usually, it stands out, and it's seen as there's something wrong with that. And it's not understood that maybe some people they express more inward. Some people, there's different psychological dynamics on top of the non-choices of trauma and or genetics. That's not the equivalent of an intentionality of doing harm to somebody else, as maybe it's seen, or being a B.H, because you're not smiling, you're all like it's not like, there's a lot of projections, and there's a lot of damage there. As I was saying before, like unhealthy humans in contact with each other create more unhealthy outcomes most of the times. Tell me about your disease.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in
Sounds
your
like
hands.
heavy osteoporosis as well.
Of course you do.
Although it's different.
It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You did your job.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Personal history.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Okay. Can talk to Presley.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Is there always gonna be xenophobia and racism? Probably. If there's always gonna be ignorance, and of course there's.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
So trust when those you should trust are the ones doing harm. Then it's also making one strand of grass the whole field.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
You're here?
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes?
Got the renegade because I is it renegade? You know, is it? I kind of question. I guess. I'll take it. Bit of renegade, a bit of. Let's see who we can talk to. Caden. Oh, there's a locker. So much codex. What's up, Caden? Living with headaches.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Technical priest.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Aye, aye. Caden has those Mediterranean kind of what's it called? What are they called? Like genetical markers.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. Tends to keep to himself, though.
Yeah.
Maybe
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, ready. At this combo. Do your research in here. Aye, aye. Where are you gonna put yourself? You're gonna fall like this, huh? You're gonna fall. Can I place you better? Okay. Can I place you better? Okay. No. Okay. It's okay. Okay, let's go first over here. And there's Tali. Yes, Tali. Engineer Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
She bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tali, Commander. But I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I think I asked them everything.
Your ship's amazing, Sheppard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship. And this ship's special.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
Yes.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work, mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Did I ask her already?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
The neural network.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations.
Think about that.
All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers.
Layers of connections.
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I guess they defended themselves.
Can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I guess so.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society.
Numbers.
Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Thank you for talking to us. Opening up. Oh, Rex. Hi.
Nice ship you got, Sheppard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Soldier through.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
No
Well,
gossip,
there was this
but we
one
are
time the
inquiring.
Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't.
Seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Sheppard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight.
Fighters.
So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Wow.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Sheppard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
It's not their skill set.
So long, Rex.
Sheppard.
What's up, Ashley?
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Good.
Sir.
That is very good. What's up, guys?
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
I was not Sheppard. Is that necessary?
Looking for supplies?
Yes, I got you. I got you so many licenses.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Got you so many licenses. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Got you so many licenses. You can get so many innocents. Okay. We don't have enough money. Let's choose our first destination. What do you think? Where should we go? Oppa. Oppa. Attenzione. Oddio. Wait. Okay. It's okay. Can you get down? Yes. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation. There's a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the preceding ring. Total legs open 44 kilometers, 0.7 diameter open 20 kilometers, population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Well, how many are those? Gross weight 7.5 metric tons. Would they be in the million? The Widow Galaxy. No, the Widow system. Then there's the Galaxy Separate Nebula. And then the Milky Way. No, wait, wait. The Milky Way is the galaxy, right? No, the Milky Way is just... Yes. Wait. So the Supernebula was a system. Okay, Supernebula is a system. Okay. Am I getting my science things right? So should I go first Novaria? Should I go Argos Row? Should I go to Exodus Cluster? Should I go to Alkin Eta? Global Verge? I kind of want to go to the Arazzoni. Should I go to the Asteroid? Let's go here. Oh. Utopia. The Utopia system. Should I start? Let's start with the outer planet. Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location in the deep cold of the outer system and its lack of any valuable resources leave little to recommend it. Orbital period 1,029.9 Earth years. Radius 3,730 kilometers. Day length 69.8 Earth hours. It's 2 days and a half. Wow. Atmospheric pressure 0.19 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature minus 216 Celsius. Gotta freeze to death. Okay. Surface gravity 0.3 G. That makes sense because you're so far away from. That's Nirvana. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The surface is a mix of water ice and iron oxides. With cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has little of commercial or scientific interest, though a few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2160s. All have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automated ice cracking station, which has quietly stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Orbital period 129.9 Earth years. Radius 3,212 kilometers. These are big planets. Day length 63.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.02 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature is minus 203 degrees Celsius. Surface gravity is 0.2 G. 1 G is Earth, right? Zion, the Matrix. Zion is a hydrogen helium gas giant, even larger than Jupiter. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason is simple. As the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports. Zion has 112 satellites ranging from captured asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. Population 1,061. Wow. Orbital period 52.8 Earth years. Radius 74,333 kilometers. It's such an enormous planet, but it rotates pretty quickly. Day length 10.5 Earth hours. I mean, it revolves around itself pretty quickly, yeah. Eden Prime. Aww. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Karen mass relay. Eden Prime's biosphere is unusually well suited for importation of Earth's native life. This fertility drew heavy immigration and development by the Systems Alliance and various corporations. Today, Eden Prime is a model of sustainable organized development. The population is housed space is efficient acrologies that tower over thousands of kilometers of green fields and orchards. Feeding Everybody colony founded 2152, population 3.7 million, capital constant. Orbital period 2.5 Earth years, radius 7,026 kilometers, okay, it's better. Day length 64.1 Earth hours, still a lot. Atmospheric pressure, very slow, a slow revolution. Atmospheric pressure 1.45 Earth atmospheres, surface temperatures 23 degrees Celsius, livable. Surface gravity 1.04 G, okay, it's similar to Earth. That's why our bodies are made to live in similar environments. They evolved to live in those environments. Although if you think about the space station, like our body also just as quickly can adapt to live in absence or in different environments. Like with the absence of gravity, almost like immediately, like the astronauts start losing bone mass. It's fascinating. I mean, they're constantly doing work and very important labor, whether it's research and stuff. So they're constantly doing things. So they're not like laying there looking out, looking out at the Earth. But it's fascinating, you know. And usually not, although without bones, with like blobs. An unusually large terrestrial world, Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful. I'm probably mispronouncing some things. Though several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formation offer scenic beauty, Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. Well, be incinerated. It's not good for commerce, is it? Well, should look at the Earth's temperature of late. What's causing that? Orbital period 0.6 Earth years. Radius 10,893 kilometers. Day length 25.6 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 16.17 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 358 Celsius. Surface gravity 5 G. Oh, this is where Vegeta is gonna go train. This is where the Super Saiyan are gonna go train. Asteroid X57. Asgard. Is the asteroid? Let's Asgard, of course, Loki. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other is craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, bare terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. Split in two. Two-faced. This is simply reinforced by its initially elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 at perigee and 7.1 AU at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxide can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. Orbit period 17.8 Earth years, radius 3,630 kilometers, day length 61.3 Earth hours. They're so much slower than because they're bigger, I guess. Atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmospheres. Last atmosphere, okay. Surface temperature minus 135 Celsius. Could we live in such an icy environment? Surface gravity 0.22 G. A lot lighter. There is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of hydrogen and methane. There's people living there though, right? While there's a lot of lights, while a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves, habitable Terra Nova in the same system relegated Tier to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and aliens, have constructed extensive tele-operated mining, refining and manufacturing facilities across the face of the earth. Combined with the platinum lords of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. That's a lot, 4%, considering the vastity of space. Colony founded 2156, relation 47,000, capital Kaldidalor. Orbital period 8 Earth years, radius 6,332 kilometers, day length 46.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.8 Earth atmospheres. It's a bit better too. Surface temperatures minus 73 Celsius, so pretty cold. Surface gravity 0.95 G. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 19 moons. Its striking coloration is caused, it's interesting, like the center is all cloud giants and then there's little moons. There's little moons all around. It's very interesting, fascinating. Bohr is a huge giant. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed. Bohr's mass equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggests it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. Orbital period 3.3 Earth years, 74,612 kilometers, day length 8.8 Earth hours. Distracted by insects. To be distracted by insects. One insect, not insects. I always wonder, where do they come from? Like, how do they get inside? There's an old house. There's creeks and there's the little cracks everywhere. Just as I was talking about the wood, I just don't want it to be like parasitic kind of insects. Although it's like what insect is not parasitic? It depends. Every insect has its purpose, I guess. We got Terra Nova. Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the current mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though bounded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. This rare metal required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that powered private vehicles attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be slowing. Colony founded 2152, population 4.4 million, capital Scott. Orbital period 1.5 Earth years. Radius, okay, it's 1.5. 5,261 kilometers. Day length 37.3 Earth hours, so a bit more. Earth pressure 0.91 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 56 degrees Celsius. Okay. It's a bit hot. It's a little bit hot. It's a bit hot. No. I guess with suits and stuff it's livable. Surface gravity 0.95 G. Asteroid X-57. I didn't check. Could I land in any of the others? I didn't check if I could land. Asteroid X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant war. With the increased development of Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X-57, using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering beyond have been lost, and fusion torches have reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. So we have to stop the asteroid. Was this the Batarian mission? I feel like this was the Batarian mission. I've talked too much. I've read too much. Angela, I need you to lay down, because you're destroying. I don't want to bring Rex and Dolly with me. Okay, are you good? You're not comfortable, are you? If you want, you can get down the chair. You want your own chair? Do I need to get another gaming chair just for you? Do I need to get a gaming chair just for you? I know. The ground is still cold and humid. Yeah. I know. You have your thing, but you want to stay close to me. I get it. I understand.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Your chin and now.
Securing point.
Okay. victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely they surrendered only to be executed by this sadistic captors. Survey Station 3, final entry. Logged by Engineer G. Mendel. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failures. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Sledge just shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. I have an area map? Map? Map. Where am I? Here. So these are the fusion torches. That's the main facility, so okay. Enemies? Not the Red's enemies.
Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it.
Get up there. Alliance computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57 rocking this rock since 2182. When your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Talk hard. Your last best hope for a rock within 300,000 kilometers. See if I can get out from here. To the building. You have to do some Spectre training. Electronics, decryption, hacking. Hacking. Okay, that somehow.
Batarians.
Check! Check!
side. Take that.
I work out, Commander.
Alright. I'm sorry, Tommy. You're not made for combat, are you? You need better. Oh, there was also high ground. I didn't see. Didn't see that. Okay, we need to go up anyway. Oh. See if there's something. Got grenades. Weapons. Oh, we also have more. More points. Okay. Maybe I should have some training in healing. And or better healing. That's probably not
regroup.
Some peeps up here, huh? Is there anything? No. Not looking at it last time. Disable it, okay.
Reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
What do they want?
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
It's somebody. I do not remember the story, but originally I think it was part of a DLC. It's a specific mission. Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to. Are you hurt?
Takes more than that one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well, I guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Sheppard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Sheppard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I understand.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll do it again.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Should they have shared her name?
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Sheppard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Sheppard.
Seems like a good guy. Where did the Batarians come from? I want to get up there. Not go. So elaborate to travel. Oh. What do we have here? What is this? Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Sorry.
Cover me.
I didn't. With that. Data link between the transmission tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on your map. Okay, we've been here. This is where we are. We've covered this. We've covered that well. We need to find that. I can go this way. Let's cover this way and then we'll go this way. Maybe I'll go this way and then go up there. Yeah. Those are the mines, I think. I enjoyed the exploration so much. With the alcohol. What's over here? Oh. So that was the other one. Okay. Oh, let's see.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn it. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Let's go. Not gonna fight. Not gonna fight. Remind myself. To remind myself that I'm playing. I play inside it. Okay. I'm going off to find the research station.
Redeploying.
Is anyone here? Need decryption. Okay. Unity. Okay. We need decryption, right? Master sabotage. Hard decryption, okay. Oh shoot, I almost had it. It's so delicate. I'm making mistakes anymore. Survey Station 2, final entry. Locked by Chief Surveyor R. Montoya. Communications are down and there are non-corporate drop ships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm harming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. Shit. What the? Faint footprints in the dust leads off to the east. To the east. Little bugged. Little bugged.
Dead and done.
To the
Just
east.
the way I like 'em.
Okay, to the east. To the east we go. Where did we? To the east. Where did you go? There you are.
En route.
It looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. There's still equipment in his service pack. A sniper. Sneaky sniper. Let's go to this one. More fighting for sure. Space battles. I'm gonna assume probably the audio is a bit too loud in that.
Level up.
Oh, sorry. How do we use the... I forgot.
Gun is new.
Okay. At least we can't move to Tommy. This position is not good enough anymore. The drone.
Soft still deployed.
is maybe a bit bugged because they're not really attacking. Let's do this. Double chuck up downstairs.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Situations. Well, either way, we couldn't stop, could we? Literally. We're trying to save the whole planet. Equip everybody back on board. With the ship. Oh. 2 more levels. Should you expect that? Let's go with Spectre training. Do this later. We got this part. Need to get this part here and that part here. Remember? Despite how difficult the terrain it is to maneuver, it is surprisingly easy to redirect and guide them off. This one has the door blasted open. Oh. This body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
I'm so sorry, Doctor. You have encountered the violent virus. If they're looking for something, they just want to destroy everybody. We may have losing power. We may be losing power. We may be losing power. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. We may be losing power. Strange, because I haven't turned anything on. So why would I lose power? Been a bit of a glitch. A little bit of a glitch. We're still going, right? Yeah. Something is off. I don't know if it's the power. What is it, CCP? Or is it the electrical? That's strange. It's the third time that it happened. Which is very, very strange. Very, very strange. Isn't it very strange, potato? It is very, very strange. Keep it even. Stick that one, stick this. It's very strange.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on.
Jesus. Why? If I move very, very slowly, can I go in? That happened. Should not have equipped the new weapons, should I? I should not have equipped the new weapons. Please. Pensé que estoy pagando 20. It's potato. It's potato. It's potato princess. Yeah, we'll get after we finish this mission, we'll take a break. Okay? Take a break. We'll check these out. Whoa. I guess we're taking that break now. Everything's okay. Alrighty. Everything's okay. Bellissima. Oh, everything's okay. Some things fell. Some plastic lids. They made so much noise. Jesus. Oof. Okay. It's okay. Oh, Lord. It's okay. It's okay, potato. Breathe.
This is Dr. Hines. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around.
I can't.
Trying to find a way in. It feels like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
I'm so sorry. Everything counts. Everything counts. With the glare, I feel like the one from the house of from Netflix. There more up here? No. Seems not. Okay. Did it. No. No seam trigger.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
It is up
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
Why follow him?
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Get Bollock.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Bollock. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Bollock's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Bollock will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Bollock's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Good point. Didn't have to kill the body. Hungry, hungry bodies. Only the last facility. There we go. That's what I should have stopped, right? For the mines. Alright. Let's go. What's this? More cannons. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Who's up first? Anxiety. Need to keep moving, but then I don't have a good enough shot. Alright. Thinking on the second one. Guess we're on the approach. Proof sightings. Let's do heat sinks. Lovely heat sink. Active ones. Proof sighting. Still got that sensor. Not piercing. Ship production. Not planning. Let's go for her. Let's go for medium. Improve siding. Let's do these. Let's do this for now. It's gonna be an intense battle. Let's get ready. Over. There's a hiring. Okay, let's go through hiring. Take that.
Get down!
Jesus. I did not register that he was here. This man, Jesus. Is there more people? Oh, it's a small army. Let's throw a small army here, huh? Manager. You're everywhere, jeez. We are encompassing the whole station. Prisoners, okay, we found them. Where's the guy?
You humans.
More, jeez.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
It's not that easy.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Like Elysium?
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
This is tough. Oh, this is tough. Consequences. We let him go, he will get to attack other people. We've stopped the threat, which was the asteroid itself. We'll find them, even if you use. But the hostages will not be saved, and you cannot do anything more for the asteroid, right? Sure.
You can go, but this isn't over.
I'll
find you eventually.
Maybe, but I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Oh lord, jeez. Okay. Stop the charges. Okay, so it's about to jeez. Disarm. Oh gosh. The heck? 2 bombs remaining, okay. Hurry up, Sheppard. Hurry up. Hurry up, Sheppard. Where the heck is the other one? Jesus. Jesus. There's only so many charges, man. Damn drones. Oh my god. There's some charges. Yes. Oh, jeez. Oh. Angela. What's going on? Potato. What's going on? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? We did it. We disarmed the bombs. Yay! Yeah, see. Yeah, see. We're almost done now, and then we'll take a break, okay? All demolition charges have been deactivated. Release the scientists from the prison cell in the lower level office.
He left. Is that all right?
Was the only
Letting
option.
him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Sheppard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
We should be fine.
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Only temporarily.
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow. And the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Sheppard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
Okay. What about you?
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Sheppard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
Thank you. About your 3 engineers.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Sheppard. We owe
Wait,
you.
we didn't find them? Aren't they? Wait. Didn't I? Huh? Okay, well, it's a good place to take a break. Then we go find these scientists. And we'll go rest up a little bit. And then come back refreshed.
Vuoi raddoppiare il risparmio? Ma vai da Conad.
Via, via.
Da Conad, Conad Superstore e Conad City. Fino al 17 maggio trovi bis. Prendi 2 e paghi 1. Scopri di più su conad.it.
Cibo, cibo.
lavorare un giorno ascoltando musica su Spotify? Se la risposta è sì, questo cool job di InfoJobs con Spotify è l'offerta che fa al caso tuo, perché stiamo cercando un amante della musica. Visita gli uffici di Spotify, guadagna 1.000 euro netti in un giorno ascoltando la musica, provando la listening room e altre sorprese esclusive. Iscriviti subito su InfoJobs.
Monge Monoprotein. Con una sola proteina animale, per il tuo cane è la scelta ideale. Digeribilità e appetibilità con carne fresca di qualità. Monge, la famiglia italiana del pet food.
Qualità, scelta e convenienza per la tua spesa? Questo è un lavoro per Selex. Con i suoi oltre 3.000 prodotti, Selex ti dà il superpotere di fare una spesa di qualità risparmiando. E per tutto maggio, con spesa difesa, succhi di frutta Selex, vari gusti da 1 litro, a solo 1,15 €. Nei migliori supermercati, come AEO e Famila. Con Selex siamo tutti supereroi.
vuoi raddoppiare il risparmio, ma vai da Conad.
Via.
Da Conad, Conad Superstore e Conad City. Fino al 17 maggio trovi bis. Prendi 2 e paghi 1. Scopri di più su conad.it.
We're back. We are back. We are back. Refreshed. Eaten. I mean, fed. We drank water. We played. We played together. Now we're gonna rest up while we finish this mission. We're gonna rest up while we finish this mission, okay? Do we have to find the scientist? We have to find the scientist.
I can't believe you let Balak go to save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
That's not my way.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
We'll find him.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Is that
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
I'm Spectre. Commander Sheppard.
Commander Sheppard.
Thank you, Commander Sheppard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
Batarians.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry.
It's okay.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Kate, scientist.
Thank you again, Commander. You've done more than you know.
Alright. I think I found everything. Oh. Some grenades. We do like the grenades. Alright. There's some construction going on in the neighbors. On the neighbor's side. Simon.
Say, Sheppard. You didn't happen to find any of my engineers,
Oh,
did
yeah.
you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Most of them.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Sheppard. We owe you.
It was rough. It was rough. One rough death after another. They died very horrible way. Oh, sorry. Yes, let's go back to the Normandy. Let's go to Liarzoni. Let's see if we can get her mission. Let me double check. I don't think I can land. We went to the Exodus cluster. Let's go to Hades Gamma. So beautiful space and terrace. Let's start from the outer one. Hunador. Hunador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Orbital period 90.5 Earth years. Radius 3,686 kilometers. Day length 48.2 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperatures minus 202 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.22. VMAL. Oh, I can survey this one. VMAL is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Orbital period 37.5 Earth years. Radius 10,314 kilometers. Day length 36.3 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressures 1 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature is minus 61 degrees Celsius. Surface gravity 1.1 G. Red element surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of uranium. Got the deposit of uranium, okay. Trebin. Ah, I can land. I can land on Trebin. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water of similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogenic work recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface. The first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks are formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in the GPS satellites. Orbital period 1.1 Earth years. Radius 5,489 kilometers. Day length 41.8 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.84 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 8 Celsius. Okay, that's good. Surface gravity 0.86 G. Okay, I'll come back to Trebin. We got Ploba. Can survey Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the largest of Anatea's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. Last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Orbital period 20.4 Earth years, radius 74,221 kilometers, day length 17.3 Earth hours. Matriarch's writings recovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Talia tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch's Bili Naga's writings stored within. Atmos. Atmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trevin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Orbital period 7.8 Earth years, radius 36,826 kilometers, day length 13.7 Earth hours. Gas deposit surveyed. While scanning the planet Atmos, you detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Gecko. During the initial survey of an Neptunus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small, scorched world of a gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 2,147 kilometers, day length 57.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.27 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 346 degrees Celsius. Surface gravity 0.25 G. Let's land. Let's land. Let's land. What about Hayden Garris? Towards the anomaly or towards the debris? Let's go west and then we go to the perimeter, yeah? Anomaly. Good check, I didn't know. Look at that on the tool. Holy moly. It's on 5. Holy moly. The devices transmitted tight beam signals into the geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey's team GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Oh. Who put this here? Oh no. And on the satellites. Oh no. This here. Oh, still, we're always out there. Yeah, we didn't have it before. As soon as I change formation, it's just gonna happen.
Where is everybody?
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Guess we should head to the excavation site then.
Aye. I know how to do this. Hey. Should I go there first? For the anomaly first of all. Is that really the possible? That's so much fun finding these. Rare elements evade. Yes, the success evade a large deposit of uranium. Do I have a map here? Mineral. I always like to go in a grid, just go perimeter, and then the middle. There's someone here, yeah, right? Let's see here. Recover artifact. Terrain insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tethered flag marked with a min-mines colony insignia. Wow. Well, having Garrus is probably a good thing, huh? Threshold. Jeez. That was a lot. We got the best here. We used a lot of energy. I don't remember them to be this cool. Fights with the threshold wall. Okay, well I started kind of over here, so I think it's fine. Shouldn't be anything left. Spoke too soon. Is that plutonium? Rare element surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a small deposit of plutonium. Wow. Shouldn't there be three of them? That's a question. Can there just be one deposit? I kind of want otherwise, so that's fine. Let's go pick up the alien. Let's go. You know, viewed like this, he seems like the Callisto Protocol. Turn up. Let me get my gun. I got him out of the way.
Cultists. They unearthed some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics. Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
I didn't know there was it was like The Last of Us in here. Forgot about that. Okay, let's go right to left. Right to left to center. Is that gonna open the doors? Let's heal our companions. It's long gone now. Okay. There's nothing to pick up. That accounts for all the exogenes emitting. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery.
I owe you one.
Maybe somebody attracted them towards here now. These spikes. It also seems like Death Space. It also kind of resembles a lot that, doesn't it? Yeah. It's a beautiful story. A horror story. Space horror story. Nice. We got a lot of stuff. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go up. Let's go back. Let's go back. We're getting a lot of money. Let's go back. Let's go back. Nice. Let's go back to Normandy. Let's get the Arazzoni. We have first test farinata. Now let's start. Let's be Ontario. Scan. Nepneo. With a rare combination of features, Nepneo is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepneo is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Orbital period 302.0 Earth years. Radius 3,742 kilometers. Day length 30.1 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.23 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 848 degrees Celsius. 848 degrees Celsius. Surface gravity 0.27. Rare element surveyed. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. The elements of space. Juntama. Juntama is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships had been spotted cruising near Juntama with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the unmanned Sea Ishtar shipping lane. Orbital distance 69.9 AU. Orbital period 102.0 Earth years. Radius 4,227 kilometers. Day length 102.0 Earth years. Atmospheric pressure. I sound like the one of Portal, doesn't it? 0.36. While whispering. 0.36 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 1,176 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.38 G. Protean data disk recovered. Scans of Juntama revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a protein data disk. Thunshragon. So green. Thunshragon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Orbital distance 5.6 AU. Orbital period 3.2 Earth years. Radius 42,418 kilometers. Day length 9.1 Earth hours. Fascinating. MSV Ontario. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is being a heartburn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Registry, private owner, Citadel Station. Let's bring the soldiers on. I figured there was gonna be a lot of people like that. Oh, we didn't bring anybody that could encode. That could decode. What if we find like encoded stuff? I didn't think about that. No. Sure, no, we wouldn't. Whoa. It's all stuff, huh? Tight corners. So cool. You can see below. It is so cool. Biodictors.
Intruders!
Holy moly, they just came all my way. Holy Jesus. That was a lot. My lord, that was a lot. Jeez. That is a lot. I don't have grenades, dang it.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Jesus. They tried to blow things up? Oh no. What is it? We need to find. We need to find it? We need to find it. Okay. 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 We need to find that.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people are... So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
We need a Caden. You need Burns.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Oh, that's it.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
I Okay, then I need a cave. I need to come back. Okay, I need to come back. Okay, then. Can I come back? Okay. Angela. Hey. I know. Kisses, but no. Hey. I know. I know. Finistada. I need a cake then. Let's see if I can come back with Caden. Or not. Okay, wait a second. No, wait a second. Angela. Hey. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Lots of things here. Okay. Oof, we're back. Don't worry. Sorry. There's something to recover ourselves from. Okay. Oh, who are we? Alright. Right. I hope we can come back with Caden. I don't think we're gonna have that other options, but...
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Aye, aye. Is that under? I boarded. With Caden and Tali. Medicine. Medicine. Yes, medicine. Nice. Let's get their equipment fixed up. We did some construction work. They're still bringing over. This time I saw them, they were carrying like pieces of cement. This was fine. They're still here.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Okay. So I guess we can still do this. Marriage. Oh no. Oh. Nice. We got it all. We got it all. We got it all. We got it all. Wonder if my teammates have.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Some new things. Let's see if we can equip it with everything and sell everything else. Shall we adjourn ourselves? Yeah, okay then. Try to talk about something. He's listening. He looks like sneaking up on him.
Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least
Okay,
not
only
without
on
getting
main
to
missions they comment. Okay.
We were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Aye. Mango, Dark Stasis. Equip everybody and sell everything. Re-equip everybody. With everything I got. Who's the one I use the most? Between Ashley and Kaden is Kaden. Between Ashley and Rax, probably Rax. So let's see. Why haven't I equipped Garrus? Yes. Maybe better equipped than I do. Shield bypass. What do we shield bypass? Probably. The proton rounds is way better. And let's get to somebody else actually. Skin 2K maybe. What does he use most? The cryo. They won't be able to get, huh? Actually. Not good enough. Rex. Oh. Okay. So can I sell most of the rest? Let's see.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let me first sell everything that is 2. And 1. Yeah. Okay, that's 1. Just weapon upgrade maybe could be useful. Okay. We're starting to get some. Misophonia warning. I'll eat some cookies. I eat too many cookies, but probably switch to yogurt. I could get more yogurt. Yes. Artemis Towel. Oh boy, there are 4 of them. Let's go to Sparta. Sparta.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Sheppard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Sheppard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectre's answered the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Sheppard. Good luck.
Aye. I'm thinking I should end here though. The stream for Mass Effect, I'm gonna come back soon as again. After this, I'm gonna experiment with something. Let's see where that takes us. Because I need to do more reading. And my voice, I've already used that a lot today. I should rest it up for a little bit. So I'm gonna save. Exit the game. I'm gonna come back soon after. I need to cut the stream because I'm kind of looking for having clear cuts of the games, even though I should keep like a longer live and then segment into actual videos, which I'm kind of trying to get there. I'm doing that right now. I'm keeping the stream separate because inputting the time already do the streams a lot. I kind of like doing this. Editing is kind of a nightmare for me, but it's very necessary to put order into structure and to give more edited and more nuance through the YouTube editing that I can do, just take out the pauses and all of that. So I'll come back in a minute with a surprise. Well, with an improv experiment, I guess. Let's see where that goes. As usual, thank you for joining us. I'm ready to vomit. While your angel in the background is gnawing at snacks. And I hope that you're able to take care of yourself. You have food, drink, rest available to you. You're able to help yourself in a loving way and a respectful way. With dignity, yourself and other people around you. You're able to learn something new every day, and today as well. And see you soon. Vale.